Test, test, test. Okay, that should all be good, I guess. Alright, gonna continue the hollow area. Probably knock it out, maybe do a little bit of farming in it. Not sure. But let's go back to this place. Alvast Other World. Okay, I don't know if these give me XP, but I'm not gonna risk it. But we can kill these, weaken the boss a bit, which is actually pretty cool. Okay, so they do. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take out quite a couple of these along the way until the final boss, just try to get it more weak. Usually now the SAO games, I believe they just make it to where you can just break parts off of a boss to pretty much weaken them. But this was like the first instance, basically, of one of the first major instances, I would at least say, that we can weaken a boss. Not exactly sure how early I'm probably going to tackle the esoteric quest line either. I was looking back through my old videos I had for it, and was just kind of going over it again, seeing what level I was at that moment, because whenever I started that video, I started a new character, so I could, you know, show people like, yeah, you can do this with basically nothing early on. And I was pretty much around what level affiliate is. Originally starting off as like 106 or so, because I literally just started the hollow, started a new game and did straight only the hollow area. And so I was about that level, because you unlock the quest early anyway. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. I went up from like 106 to around 112, so about 6 levels throughout the entire quest line, which I didn't fight a whole lot, besides like mandatory stuff where probably I got aggroed. Theoretically, wouldn't be too hard, but at the same time I was using the free items you can get from the DLC pack. So that did definitely give more of an edge, which I'm not using them in this. Just to give myself a little bit of extra challenge to it. Oh, there goes Philia doing her thing. Nice. And now boss run away. Sword Ragnarok I really would like to get though, before really trying to tackle on the esoteric. But it's going to be a grueling process, because being this low of a level, I would need some crystals, purifying crystals. Yeah, these right here, because you just get stacks and stacks of debuffs while trying to do that. So I would need that. I still need to get Purifying Flames right here. And I don't think my damage would be really good at the moment, even with having a whole bunch of stuff. But it would be good to do it anyway, just so I can get some one-handed swords from it. Not necessarily super, it's just with doing this type of challenge, kinda is, because I'm not getting levels. So pretty much my stats and damage are purely going to be coming from only buffs, a passive, and just whatever gear effects I have. So it's kind of a huge loss in terms of damage and like some survivability. Now, the Sword Ragnarok is kind of annoying to get though, because you have to beat that mission in a certain amount of time, and each time you kill an enemy, you get a debuff, and you keep getting more and more and more, so you need Purifying Crystals and Purifying Flame during that whole entire process. I think you have to beat it in like, is it like three minutes or so, maybe? Somewhere around there. But that's the area that you go and get it. But I am pretty sure not going to be ready for that. So let's see, hollow map. So I need to go to Court of the Appraiser, so Clutch of the Dark Record. Way down here. And I don't really find most things in this annoying anyway, because it's one of my favorite games in the series. So to an extent, I'm more tolerant with some aspects of it, but in some other aspects, like any implementation that requires you to do like perfect dodges, I do not like those at all. I hate those so much. Now, Hollorization, that one would be more annoying to grind, because the only thing I really have to do in Hollorization for my level 1 challenge in that is if I want to clear all 1,000 floors. So that's literally one floor each and every time, exactly 1,000. And they just get higher and higher, and then I'm pretty much guaranteed to be one shot. Damage isn't all that much, besides buffs and some gear, which even still, it's not a whole lot, because the way that game is that, you know, your level dictates your damage, and kind of dictates, you know, how much defense you bypass from an enemy. So like, sword skills that ignore an enemy's defense are literally the best damage that you can get in that. And there's like, I think 2 buffs that you can use that'll allow you to ignore defense on an enemy. So they're great. It would actually be really good in this situation too. But that would be like a while to get, because I know there's a piece of gear that I can get for it, and maybe there's a maybe there's a like skill? I'm not sure. Keep going till there's just stuff on it. The level 1 for All of Realization's already been done. I've already beaten the base game for it. DLC-wise, I couldn't start DLC 1, so I'm not sure if you could beat DLC 1 at level 1. As long as you don't get separated from any your teammates, you should be good. DLC 2, I think I got halfway through it, and it gets to the point where you have somebody on your team, but the game doesn't consider them to be a partner. So even though I'm using the skill that transfers how much XP I get, I still get it. So that's not beatable. DLC 3 was beatable. And I think I did 10 floors out of the 1,000, and that was it. That was the last thing I did. Because to get some of the Enigma gear, I have to be a multiplayer, so I have to get like a friend to help me with that. Oh god, I'm probably dead. Ophelia, you kind of saved me right there. Okay, so bleeding is going to suck. Period spikes, level 1. Another one, Philia. Yeah, it was a while back. It doesn't even feel like it's been 2 years since then, honestly. But mainly, other than the level 100 challenge in this and the level 1 Hollow Realization challenge, I really can't think of any other challenges to do for like the SAO series. I mean, I did Sacred Art only in AL for the main story, and then I think I did maybe the normal raids, and I just was not gonna do everything else after that because normal raids alone were abysmal, and anything with a time limit is just not gonna be doable. Normal attack only would be fairly easy in that, since they got a buff with a new passive and stuff like that, so that wouldn't be too difficult. Would kind of just be a little bit boring. Lost Song, I don't know. Can't really do much in that either. Fatal Bullet, I kind of don't want to do anything for really, because the fan base is just pretty toxic with that. Even if you're doing something just casual, you'll usually get some people that'll just be idiots about it. AW versus SAO, kind of the same thing as Lost Song, other than the harder quests, like fighting the 7 Kings and fighting Alice and Yu-Gi-Oh. Last Recollection really wouldn't have anything because it's just so easy. So there's really not a whole lot, honestly. I kind of wish I could do AL at level 1. I really wish they had the buff where you could transfer XP to your partner. I think that game would be really interesting to see a level 1 challenge go through it all. Especially DLC and stuff, because a lot of people still think that, you know, you gotta be, you know, high level, you know, your level is what you really need to beat stuff, when it's not. It's mostly gear and buffs and just knowing how to do some stuff. Kind of want to do some like a tip video for Lost Song and stuff, but I don't know really. I would like to do like the 10 tips and tricks type of thing, but I don't know if I can come up with 10 things really, because they're not like too in depth really. If that makes sense. So really just still at the moment there's not really an idea of what I want to do for some more SAO videos, besides just continuing the holorization of 1000 floors, which I'm going to dread. Other than that, not much. Fragment, holorization, and AL. I don't think I did one for Last Recollection because it, like I said, it doesn't need one. Lost Song, I can really only come up with one thing, which is literally just keep Asuna with you forever. Fatal Bullet, I don't know a whole lot about Fatal Bullet like that because that's probably one of my least played ones in the series, and people are very sensitive when it comes to that game. Fractured Daydream, there's just nothing for that one either. It's mainly just Fragment, holorization, and AL, since those are the more technical games out of the bunch. I don't know if me killing these eggs right now will kinda do anything, but I'm gonna do it just so I can get some praise on Philia to get my buffs back. Fatal Bullet's community is still pretty big. It's more so just how toxic they can be at times. Like, you might make a video, let's say like one of my friends, for example, they made some little videos on builds and whatnot, which, obviously there's meta builds in that game, and let's say you're doing a build that personally works for you and that you like, You might have people that'll just bombard you and be like, "Oh, you're trash," or "This is not the best build," you know, yada yada yada, that type of thing. Which I probably wouldn't really run into them necessarily, but it's still one of the games in the series I just kind of really don't want to touch. I don't really like the whole gun aspect as it is anyway. That bleed's gonna get me. God, that bleed lasts so long. Okay, nice, Billy. At least I'm getting some implementation done, at least, from all this, so that's nice. That was probably about to hit me too, since I ran out of that armor. I lost some magic on run. I could. It's one of those that'd be kind of tedious as well. Because I will say, when it comes to like one-on-one battles in Lost Song, trying to pull off magic is very annoying. Because you gotta wait for the cast time and whatnot. Still, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. I mean, that's kind of really the only challenge you can do in that game, I would say. Besides, if you want to just go pure solo only. You're doing good. Dark on him. Yep. Nice. we weren't able to cancel him. Some other games though I would like to try challenges in, like not just SAO. It just depends on whenever I would ever get to them eventually. Legend of Heroes series I would like to try probably like magic only, or maybe like just normal attacks only, like no using their skills, no using magic, besides maybe healing magic at least. But other than that, probably nothing. Just normal attacking them. Because I do really like that series as well. That's probably one of my other favorite JRPGs. Tales of Challenge? I can't think of one really. Down. Yeah, I can't think of any for Tales. I mean, other than if you just did it with, I don't know, just starter gear? I don't know. Attack on Titan, I would like to try to do one for like starter gear in a way. Like see if you can do Inferno mode with starter gear. That'd be my main thing. I would like to try to do one of the speed runs for Attack on Titan 2 on one of the missions. Like, just as a personal thing, not like trying to break any record or anything, but it seems like a fun mission that would be, you know, cool to speed run at least one time. Before Attack on Titan, it would I would mainly say it'd be you know, beating it with the starter gear and maybe no skills. Trying to beat Inferno mode with starter gear and no skills. That's kind of what I've been thinking of for that. Which, it'd be a snooze fest because you'd have basically no damage and gotta worry about certain AIs dying, because that'll be a game over for you as well. But I think it'd be kind of interesting to at least attempt. Let's see what I gotta do. I had to go shop one more time before the final battle. The frames are so bad in this spot, man. They still drop so bad. Ugh. Final battle in the hollow area, man. I think that's the quickest area to get through in the entire hollow area, is that final one, because you just go straight there and you straight like fight the boss. You fight him what two times before fighting him the third time for the final part, but that's probably one of the quickest hollow areas for sure. That and the very first area. Okay, final battle in administration area. This is where we see if I get any XP in towards the final boss. I might get lucky enough and be able to get a new sword skill by then, because I need 800 proficiency. We're almost there. I don't have enough skill points by then. I'll probably pick up Nightmare Rain because it's got higher accuracy, and so that'd be nice. Yeah, hollow area is not long, really. I mean, besides if you're reading all the dialogue, of course, but it's not too long. You mainly just go straight to the bosses, maybe do a little bit of side stuff, and then unlock the next area, and that's pretty much it. Where's the thing I need to go to? Ophelia, find the bottom floor of the administration area underground. Administration area underground. There we go. Yeah, those are the speed runs I'm talking about for Attack on Titan. I would like to try to do a personal speed run for that. Like, just seeing like how people move in that game, man, it's crazy. And that was not like, whenever I first came across like the speed runs and stuff for Second Victory, like I was not expecting people to be like really on Attack on Titan like that, you know? But they're so fun to watch, so fun. Okay, I'll loot these, hopefully I can get some good stuff, at least some items. Yeah, the one shot, them hitting max damage numbers, because I've hit max damage before on there, and it was back before they released the DLC Final Battle, and I don't think I've ever hit it again. But yeah, they play on a different control scheme method that allows them to get crits a lot better with the build they're going for and all that. Because whenever they added the Final Battle DLC, it kind of changed how the controls work in the settings. Because you can turn it off and turn it on. Because you'll see them whenever they're flying around the Titan, they're moving. Like, they're able to move around and position themselves, but if you have one of the settings on, you can't move mid-flight. You would have to like untarget the Titan to then move around. Not sure why they did that, but it's a thing. Okay. And like this right here, like the underground that I'm doing right here, where I can open up the map and, you know, all you see is just chests. You don't see where I'm supposed to go. That's basically how Hollow Realization's floor dungeon is, except you don't see the map at all. So you gotta go open chests, find the key, then find the teleport point to go to the next floor. So it's a bit more tedious, but not as bad. I think this game has like 200, maybe 300 floors, possibly. Let's see. But yeah, it just all depends whenever I get to all that kind of stuff. Like right now, I ended up uploading that first event story part for Nikkei, the current event. I plan to at least upload like the full entire storyline of Nikkei, like every chapter. I plan to upload those mainly because whenever that game ever ends, you know, and they shut it down, then, you know, I kind of have that as an archive in case I ever want to revisit the storyline to it. But it's just something also to just kind of do. Yeah, the 1000 floor, it's already quick because the movement and auto realization is way faster than like this. Because you can do dashes, you can increase your movement speed and all that. So it's not slow, but you still have to find, you know, you got to go open chest to find the key. Then you got to remember where to go to find the teleport crystal to go to the next floor, which you can usually see it since it's big and like glowy, but usually the floor layouts are just about the same. It's just only finding the chest and the crystal. If you don't do any fights or nothing like that, it's not bad. It's just boring 1,000 times. Yeah, they're not going to be shutting down Nikke for a long time. They're still going really, really strong. It's just, you know, it's just mainly for the purpose of getting it all before it gets close to that time, you know? And it also helps me catch up with the story because the furthest I've even read for the main story was like chapter 5, and then I stopped. So, it's awesome for me to experience the story. I'll plan to do that for Blue Archive as well at some point. Sometimes you can kind of, yep, there it is. So you can't even see it. Like the render distance in this game is so short. So like, if I was only just standing right back here and I didn't even check this room more, I would not know that that teleport crystal is right there, just hiding. To get all this stuff at least to have, because it'd be good for me to at least have in case I get like poison or bleed. But we only gotta go 10 floors, and I think that we have to do it again, maybe? Try not to get too much aggro, because they can kill me easily. Fight. Hopefully the teleport is on the opposite side over here. level? How'd that miss? What we got in here? Mobilizing crystal? Okay, so it's not here, so it's gonna be opposite side. Sadly. Ooh, lucky number 7s for the dual wielding. Yep, nice. Lucky. Too far away. Poison and bleed is hurt. Okay, no lucky spawn behind me. Let's see. Where is Purifying Flames? Grace? Yes. I'm gonna take this. I think that's gonna be way better to have for now. Because that stuff will, you know, even if I'm not getting hit, that debuff will kill me. Let's see, hopefully we can find this point quick. Don't see anything right there. Nothing there. Nothing here, but I'll open this chest for killing him. Illuminating crystal, that probably does something with blind, I imagine. Antidote, mobilizing, yeah, blind. Cures break, oh that's the foot. Nothing there. Here it is. Two-handed sword, okay. This is probably the XP one? No, it's not. Okay. Floor, 5 more. Let's go this way. I'm gonna pull. Oh my god, okay. Oh, lucky. Nice. There's 2, so it's in that chest. Hopefully something nice. Push him off. She missed. you're dead. Mending crystal, okay. A bunch of these items that I've never really used at all, so I doubt I will use them probably in this, but who knows? Could change. Bedrock. I do want to kill this guy, just to see how it's going to go. I didn't even know there was a second one right there. Double accuracy down, that's cool. And I'm gonna put a blind on you. Possibly. Okay, that guy got demolished. He put blind on you. That damage. Nothing there. There it is. Seventh floor. Oh, this is one of the easy ones. Well, I say easy, but probably gonna pull a lot of aggro. I'm gonna have to fight it at some times though. I really would love to fight everything, just so at least Philia can get a bunch of XP. But, well, they both aggroed onto me. This is gonna be bad. I'm surprised he didn't aggro to me. Be careful because Philia is getting demolished by these bees. Oh man, they canceled my skill. Nice, even though he was about to die anyway. Pushed him out of my way. Just steadily pulling aggro. And dead. Okay, where? Not here. Other side, yep. I'm genuinely probably gonna have to buff a little bit for these guys because they just take like no damage and they buff and debuff a lot. Perfect timing. One down. Stone. Probably will never get a chance to use all these stones for smithing. 8th floor. Okay. 785 for skill. Stealth position. Scarecrow. Kinda want to get this. Just to at least try, but I don't know how good it's going to be at the moment. Almost, that was basically half my HP just from that one move. Oh, there's so many, dude. Makes me wish I actually had 2 hand, because I could AoE every single one of them right now. Ooh, looks Hydra Gas Master 1. And you sword it. Is there anything here? Yep. Floor 9, so there should be one more now. I hate this type of floor layout. Trees and flowers. Oh, lucky, nice. Oh, is there one more after this? Okay, I thought there was going to be no enemies right here, but I saw them in the distance. Minotaurs. Probably one of the bigger enemies besides some later bosses. Hopefully some of these will stop following me by the time I get to the end. Oh God. Nice. Level 2. Okay, the starting off part got me a little scared for this because I had to get all those buffs off before they started really just slamming me with skills and killing me. There we go, we got it. Okay, so which side is it going to be on? Not this one, so it's the other one. Okay. Aggro, good. Final floor? Yes. Yep, okay. Now, I think when I first played this game, when I got to this point, I did hit this crystal, and I think it took me all the way back to the very, beginning, which sucked. But, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I will be back. Alright, back. So let's see, this should be the final boss. Well, final two bosses right here in the whole area now. Which is going to be like the real test on if I can at least beat the hollow area without getting any XP. Alright, Filio. Get ready. I think she's using a default dagger too, because I don't think we got that hollow mission to where we were supposed to, or not hollow mission, but main mission to take her dagger and improve it, like repair it at Liz's, and we never did that, so she's technically doing less damage. Now this fight will be a little bit annoying because of the movement. One of the more interesting boss designs, though, I think throughout the whole entire like series, you never see anything like this, like ever again. So a really cool shot. The damage is... oof. So it also feels like I'm pretty sure I'm probably being pushed back by his hitbox. It feels like, at least. Well, I said this boss was going to be annoying, but at this rate, he's... okay, yeah, he's going to start moving now. Can't hit him. He's too far back. Okay, what are you doing, bro? Okay, move back too much again. Come on. Do your thing, come on. I think he's probably too far for her to hit, or her AI is just not doing good right now. That's probably her AI. Okay, there she goes. Come on. can't hit it anymore. What are you doing? Shield, okay. I think, yeah, this just spawns those. Away from all that. Do they despawn? Why are they tracking so long? Okay, that got me. Ophelia, you might have to take one for the team right there. Yeah, well, technically it's the final boss for the hollow area. It's the second to last. Probably the longest I've ever fought this boss, dude. Like to the point where I didn't even realize you could like hit him like so much that you just push him out of your range for the arena. Okay, couldn't cancel that. Dang, cancel me. Come on. Yeah, and that's honestly one of the nice parts about doing like the level 100 challenge and level 1 challenge, mainly the level 1 challenge and HR. Learned a lot more about the game than I originally like knew. Okay, we have to use Purifying Flame. Get more of your skills off because you're my damage. Big damage at least. Even though you've got a default dagger. She's probably high enough affinity level though where I can give her a new weapon. Probably some armor too. Dang, Ilya, come on. No, I don't want to talk to you. What the hell? Yeah, if you kind of lock on to your partner like mid-fight and like get close enough to him, you can end up talking to him. It's weird that can even happen still. Of course. Comes out of nowhere and paralyzes him, stuns him. It's funny too because you can, I believe you can do it in this game. You can actually fight in first-person mode too. There's a setting where you can change it to first person. First person's kind of whatever, really. It doesn't really do anything. I mean, I guess we just wanted to add a slight bit of immersion. Oh man, this next fight's gonna be so bad, dude. Because if I lose the next fight, I gotta redo this whole fight again and do the next fight. And I don't know if it's solo. If it's solo, it's gonna be even worse. That's it for that. One more. Philia, please tell me you fight. Oh god, okay, she doesn't. So this is solo. This is... well, who knows? This might be like the POH fight where I beat him, but I don't get XP. Hopefully. Yeah, to an extent you can stun lock bosses. Just like regular enemies. One of the most annoying fights ever in like just about every SAO game is when you gotta fight Kirito. This and Hollow Realization most annoying fights. You can cheese them fairly good though, but. But this is the actual final boss of the hollow area, is yourself. And just like POH, very annoying to fight humanoid enemies because they dodge a lot, and I'm fairly sure that just about every sword skill he can use, especially Starburst Stream, will probably kill me. Level 127 too, man. Oh my god. Okay, let's get these going. Alright. In a sense, one shot. It'd be more... It kind of be a little bit more accurate to say, like, one comboed. And they parry too, by the way, so... Yeah, I could be doing fairly good, and then mid-parry, he'll get me. Trying to wait for this 200 SP so I can, fight him without getting hit with hyper armor. Actually taking a lot more damage than I thought he would, really. But this is nothing compared to, like, the later, like, if you do the underground dungeon, all of its floors, you do fight him again. Thank you for running right back into that skill. Oh, that's Starburst? No! Oh my god, no! And that's what I mean, one shot. Just like that. Oh my god, I gotta do that whole fight again, dude. Oh my god. Let me see. Philia. Okay, we got exclusive armor. Wait, what? Wait. Oh no. Okay, I can't. Oh, I can't change her stuff. I was gonna change... She can have exclusive armor now, which would be really good. And I can probably give her a dagger. Let's see. I mean, it'd fairly be okay. Oh, that sucks, man. That really sucks. And I don't wanna leave this whole dungeon just to put that armor on her, or the dagger, really, because I would have to go through all those floors again just to get back to this point. As soon as I saw him do that little stance and like stay still for a bit, I knew that was it. And I couldn't, I tried to dodge, but I couldn't because I was still in my sword skill animation. But that fight right there, and when you're trying to get one of the secret characters at the end, if that secret character pulls off one specific move, you lose immediately. would probably survive a lot better, but I'm not too entirely sure. I'm not sure if it's because the secret character, if I remember right, the requirement in that duel is if like you or them fall below half HP. So I think regardless, you'd probably technically lose that one. Come on, dude. Oh, this sucks, man. Oh, I hate it. Stop me on that. And he's 127 too, so I'm really not sure. I'm really hoping it's like POH where I beat him, but the game just doesn't give me XP. But if he does give me XP, it's probably going to be a fairly good amount, which is going to suck. That. Yeah, we'll see. Kind of helps because it's a little testing purposes anyway. Can't move anymore. Oh my god, come on, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Really did win back to back. I was genuinely not expecting this fight to be probably this much trouble. Let's see. I need to probably remove this as my passive. Resistance, I might throw that on. Or 10% max HP. 10% probably wouldn't even do anything still though. I don't have much stuff. I might go with that instead. I didn't change anything. That's not going to do anything. Get there. Better armor and stuff would be nice. Plus I'm missing 3 slots for some extra stuff. Better weapon would be nice. Philia's dagger and her armor would be nice. But I genuinely do not want to go back to this dungeon again. Can't really change anything. I don't know if I'm keeping my weapon proficiency. Because maybe if I hit a nut, well, I'd have to swap to another weapon anyway, but... Nightmare Rain or Starburst would at least probably be nice because of damage and them being longer hits, so Philia could get a chance to pull off a sword skill. Lock a little bit. Alright, Philia. Do your thing. It'd be nice if you can pull off your big sword skill right off the bat, maybe. Stun, okay, I got it. There you go. Too far? No, almost though. Nice. go. Use one. Thank you for giving me some buffs. Helps a little bit. Okay, that's too far. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Are you gonna dodge, sidestep? Yep. Good thing I at least waited this time. Keep it going. Ooh, nice, you did it. With me. Probably need to use a purifying flame because she's not gonna move. So we go. Can you still hit him for that? No. I don't even know. I don't think we got XP from him when I beat him the first time. I don't think I noticed anything for XP. I'll try to pay more attention to it, hopefully this time. Second bar almost done. I got lucky. Chain stunned him. That probably would have killed me. And if I do kill it this time and I get to Kirito's fight again, man, I'm just going to literally probably only attack him once I got like my armor stuff, so I can't take damage just in case. So just get in, do my attacks while I got the 2 armors, get out, wait for the buffs to come back. Nice. As much as you can before you can't hit it. Okay, if I'm lucky, maybe one more little chain loop and we might be good. No. Okay, that terrified me a little bit, not gonna lie. My buff rotation is a little messed up now because of that, but Ilya, get him. Okay, as long as I can get her back to kind of doing some of this stuff, so I can get my skills back a little bit. Oh, dude, it's gonna hit me. Okay, I gotta get back. I don't really want to use any of my armor stuff right now, because I don't want to. I want to keep one at least for Kirito to start off with, but I don't want to risk it. Not this late. There we go. Oh my god, I think it popped up right there, talking about some XP. Vaguely. Oh my god, okay. That's just the icing on the cake. Now, this one won't be too bad as long as, like I said, I just run around the map and wait for my hyper armors to come and then do my damage then and just get out and then do it again. We should be good. It's all about just the timing. The timing on whenever it wears off and if I'm in a sword skill. I hate that it dashes me right into him at the very start. Okay, I do have my hype armor just a little bit, so just give him a little love tap right there. Oh yeah, I got lucky enough to put that debuff on him so he can't move from that spot. Would be amazing right now. Wow, that debuff is literally lasting forever. Oh, okay. I was just so far away from him that he wasn't moving. Wow. Trying to myriad spike me, bro? Okay, I need to get out now. The good thing is, though, is if he tries to pull off a starburst while I'm running around, he shouldn't hit me. He shouldn't. Because he'll have to take a moment to activate it. So yeah, we should be good. As long as he's staying like that and everything, we're good. I need SP for that, so I gotta wait on that. Some SP effect skills would actually be genuinely good right now. It'd make it a little bit less time consuming. But I gotta wait. Don't want to risk hitting him to get XP. Or not XP, but SP. Gotta try to make sure, though, whenever I get him down to like the last bit, I pop that XP skill just in case. I doubt it's going to do anything because Philia's name isn't even popping up on the side, but might as well. Cool, got a little dark effect on him. Okay, I gotta get out now. Do I have any items? I could use some SP regen, potions. Ooh, I've got an accuracy potion too. I can use those. Those would be really good. Okay, yeah, I guess if I wanted to get a few more hits, if my buff rotation's off a little bit for hyper armors, and I don't have a accuracy thing, I'll pop an accuracy potion. Might as well go ahead and maybe pop a little SP. Just Filio stands there. It'd be so funny if he actually just like ignored us and then just went straight to attacking Filio. It will be so nice to be done with this though, because at least this fight. Because Hollow Area, the only other challenging thing after that will be the Esoteric quest line, which would have a huge reward for me. Like if I decided to do Esoteric quest line early, before fighting this final boss, he'd probably be dead in one sword skill just about. Okay, he's probably going to try to do a Star Burst in just a bit. Perfect parry, bro. Do this and get out. I do like that whenever he has that on him, he just stands over there. What did he just do? Okay, he did Shiny Hollow. Yeah, Hollow Area is way quicker to do compared to Aincrad, because Aincrad you gotta go through each and every floor, you gotta explore, do some of the side quests to get the boss information and all that. It's not hard, it's less harder than Hollow Area, but and the rewards there are just not as great as Hollow Area, but yeah, it's just Hollow Area is just a whole lot quicker to do. Okay, we'll pop that accuracy potion. Oh, he's got that Shiny Hollow, that's why. Well, that kind of sucks. My damage, I didn't get off as much damage as I wanted to because he had that Shiny Hollow, but oh well. Once we get this accuracy skill right here and this hyper armor, we should be good. Should be able to kill him. I'll try to get him with Radial Shine, because that should take away all of his copies, his hollow copies. Yeah, I was expecting this fight to be a bit challenging, but fighting the boss right before him, I wasn't expecting it to be that much, though, honestly. Almost there. If I would have done that little mission, if you want to technically call it a mission, but the mission for trying to get the Ragnarok sword, I could have at least gotten 2 better swords, so that would have helped a lot more. Especially if I would have gotten one with poison, I probably would have been able to pull off some a little bit of a poison cheese. Come on, almost there. There we go. Alright. See if I can lock him in place. Well, I can't even hit him, so... Dang it. That parry window was so long. Come on, dude. I needed to go away. Okay, there we go. I'm probably gonna have to step back though now. Yeah, I gotta step back. Ah, that sucks, man, the movement. But we got this now, so let's see. Ah, he's doing another one, man. I hate it. Let me activate this, and then once I get that, I can activate this. Pull off an accuracy potion, and maybe be able to do something. Him being able to do shiny hollows is what's screwing me over right now. Okay, accuracy potion. Okay, yep, shiny hollows are gone. Nice. Let's see, how much can we pull off? Lock him in place right there. Wow, I'm surprised that was still hit. I'm gonna step back, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to get too greedy. Man, if I had some more stuff. Just keep doing you, Kirito. Don't do another one, please. Okay, he did another one. If I can at least pull off a full radial shine though on him, I'll be able to get rid of it quick. Oh wow, I think I've taken so long in this fight that Philia's actually standing up like normal now. I never knew she would go back to standing up like normal. That's funny. Almost there. you for stepping into it. Fury. Okay, I gotta get. Getting too greedy. Oh my god, he pops another one. Maybe go ahead and pop that accuracy potion because he can't move. That way I can have that. Let me go ahead and pop that. And we just wait on this armor, and maybe that'll be it. Another one because it's about to go out. Thank you for being stuck in that sword still. Got him. Oh my god. Oh. Definitely probably the hardest fight. Trying to do it like this before trying to farm any other kind of like weapons and stuff. Now, moment to see whenever I can, did I get XP? Also, I will say it's kind of fun beating the hollow area first, like right off the bat, because when you do, Philia can come to the Aincrad story, because originally she can't. But yeah, she can be over here now in Aincrad, so if you ever wanted to use her for the floors, you can do that now. So let's see, I think I had 1065 XP. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so you can't beat him without getting XP. Oh my god, dude, that's almost 5,000? No, that's almost 5,000 XP just from him. So, you can beat Hollow Area Story without leveling up. Aincrad is definitely not going to be possible now. It probably wasn't possible to begin with. Esoteric, I'm pretty sure I can do Esoteric. It's just going to be a little bit longer. But, yeah, it sucks I didn't get a lot more proficiency points as I would have wanted to. But we can end up getting Nightmare and Starburst, which will be awesome for Aincrad bosses now. Guild, Dragon Hunting Grounds. Let's go ahead and accept that. So that'll give me 1025 XP. So let's see. How much XP did I get from the previous two quests? $290, $560. Okay, so it's kind of different in how much you get, but I still don't think it's going to be possible. If you did only the Aincrad story, I don't think it would be. We can change Philia's armor now. We can probably change her weapon, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to do that. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Let me check something real quick on Discord. But that's satisfying. This will be way worse on Hollow Realization though, because being only level 1 and whatnot. Okay. All right. How far? I think getting I can get fairly a bit. I mean, if I go weapon, let's see. Let me give you that one since it's my best one. I kind of want to go start doing the esoteric quest line to at least say that, you know, you can do the whole hollow area and the esoteric quest line without getting XP. And so I can just say that I did it. But okay, there's her attacking armor. Gives her way better parameters too, I believe. Yeah, way better. But yeah, I think I want to do the esoteric quest line, but I also want to go do some I might try to go do the Ragnarok sword thing just to see if I can, you know, get at least some better swords right now. Because these that I got are pretty trash. They don't get anything really. Classified zone is available. So classified zone is basically that we just did, except it's way more. And then at the end you fight Kirito again. Man, that sucks. Almost halfway, a little over half of the XP bar just from that. Now this fight is going to suck because I don't know what level these enemies are going to be in here, and they just get harder and harder. But hopefully I at least get better swords regardless. Wow, it actually would have been good if I came up in here and would have gotten some better boots, probably. Yeah, a bit better. What level are these guys? 136, so even higher than the Nightmare Kirito, okay. Okay, I almost screwed that up because I forgot to pop that XP, and he was about to die. Nice, Billy. Man, she's pushing back so much. That dude almost aggroed onto me just walking right behind me. So just hard version of the last part of the hall area. Yeah, esoteric questline's a little bit harder. It sucks with one of his boss fights, man. I hate that boss fight. It's a flying enemy and it just moves around so much. That's why I would technically prefer to like start really trying to gear up before doing the esoteric, but and the timer for this Ragnarok quest right here starts as soon as you open that door. So I gotta fight these enemies, and they're gonna be, dude, if this enemy at the start is already 140, the last enemy is gonna be very high level. So I'm definitely not gonna beat the time limit in this. 5. I wonder if they're going to go just higher by level by 5 increments. If so, not too bad, but still very high. Trying would be a trying is putting it lightly. I know I'm definitely not going to be able to get it. With this type of gear that I've got at the moment, definitely not. And just being level 100. Finished him off. Affiliate, you're moving them too much. So it looks like they're going by increments of 5, so not terribly high level, but yeah. I'm not sure though if this, because I know if you don't, beat it within a certain limit, you're not going to get the sword, but you're going to be getting, like a sword regardless. But I'm not sure if you take extremely long, if you just get like, kind of the same thing, even if you don't do it, or if you just get something extremely worse. I think there's another enemy after this, which I think is a eyeball, or at least like a totem looking enemy. And then I know there's the paladin. I'm just not sure if he's after that one or not. He'll be the final one. Go. It's taking so long that my debuffs are pretty much wearing out. But I gotta use one here for sure. Get rid of this. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Okay, so it is the paladin right after. So 160. I'm dead. I'm dead. Or not. I'm surprised. Oh. Please. Please. Oh my god, no! No, 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 no! Dude, okay, I forgot how this went. So, what screwed me over right there was I tried to activate my Purifying Flame skill to remove those debuffs I got whenever he spawned, but I couldn't because he had a debuff that made it to where I can't activate skills. So I have to use a Purifying Crystal instead, and I just didn't have time. Oh well. Okay, let's go ahead and pop these. Yeah, and whenever it did activate, he was already doing his other little combo attack, so I didn't have enough time to kind of dodge out the way and stuff. Remember we have to use that as soon as the other guy spawns. this. Really, this guy isn't even that much harder. It's just you don't remove that stuff in time. Radio Shine level 1. Wow. And there we go. Let's see. What can I get? 7-minute clear time. That is awful. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, there's no way it's 8 minutes just to get the sword. Dude, I was about to say. Oh, it's beautiful. Kind of. The HP regen effect I'll take. Mainly the damage just being way higher is nice. Experience gain is sucky. Seal is eh. Overall, it's eh. But we got one. Preferably, I would like to try to farm for 2 good poison swords. Preferably. Let's see. Okay, we still only have that much. I would have to go somewhere else if I want to farm some proficiency points. Fight you guys just so I can get a little bit of stuff. Nice, Joey. think the clear time is what's 5 minutes or something like that. Okay. So pop, 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 pop. That was really quick. Get in, nice. Perfect timing on that. As much damage as you can get, come on. Good. Nice, nice, nice. 631. Wow, okay. That was a lot better. I think it is under 5 minutes you have to beat it. Let me see. Okay, never mind. It's 3 minutes. So I mean, we're halfway there. I mean, a little over, you know. So let's see. Reflex damage and drop rate, dude. That's almost max. I think 30 is the max you can get on a thing like that. That's actually really good. Yeah, that's actually really good. Reflex damage, I don't know how well that really is. Probably like minuscule, but yeah, nice. So we do got way more damage at least. I probably could. It's just more. It's more so coming down to. It's more so going to come down to gear and like sword skills, because like I can't even do Starburst and Nightmare Rain, which are very good. So that's quite a lot of damage I'm missing out on right there. There's a couple. There's a couple skills I'm missing out on as well, like speed, attack delay, double up, what's in concentration? Nothing. Fortitude. Reflexes. Yeah, it kind of comes down to like getting those sword skills, and then just like better equipment. Berserker would help a lot because I can improve my attack and stuff, but I would lose like HP. That one would make me lose defense. Shangri-La would be really good. And just getting a 15% bonus attack as well. But that's literally having to level up two-handed axes to the maximum, which is going to be a long process. Tactics would not be too well. Finesse would be really good, especially if I can get some sword like poison. Miserable Heart would be bread and butter. Quick skill would be good. Technical Beast, maybe? Rallying, War Cry would be good. Brave Soul probably be good. Sharp Edge. Double auto attack. Last Resort. I don't think I've ever used this, but it says inflict great damage that ignores defense, but SP is reduced for a set time. So I don't know, as long as this buff is active, I don't know if that just means that I can do damage that ignores defense, or if it's just like one hit. I don't know how that skill works. I've never, like I said, I've never used it. Maybe it could be good. But yeah, I'm just missing out on a couple things, really. I think it'd be possible. Philia would just have to be a higher level, so she can do like even more damage. Possibly have another like dagger, and yeah. If I went and did that, I'm also missing 3 pieces of equipment as well too. So. But, yeah, I think it's possible. I mean, if I'm already able to get 6 minutes, like 6:30 for right there as my fastest time, that's not too bad. But really, the main reason I would even want to clear it, just in general, is like I said, so I can get poison swords. Wow, how did that even hit me? She's at least leveling up a bit from it. At least, like, what, 1 level a run? So not bad, actually. I don't know what made his health just disappear like that, but it was a lot. There we go. Got another level too. Wow, dude. let me move back. Pop that. Pop that, so she can have that all together. Yep. 616, okay, so a little bit lower, a couple seconds lower. Insanity, okay. Drop rate. Stun on it. I think I'll swap to that one just for the stun. So she's at least getting good XP. Level 120 already for her. That is good. Let's see. Implementations. Maybe I'll try to do some implementations. The sword skill chaining would definitely help a lot. Exact step away. I don't think I'm gonna get anything from exact attacks or that. Level 80 plus enemies with risk 1 or less. 5 hollow missions. Let's try this. So we just need to go do some hollow missions. Yeah, I gotta have more stuff. The more levels Philia gets also helps. A better dagger would be nice for her. Even if I had an esoteric skill, that would help tremendously. Yeah, I just need more skills, some more equipment, and buffs. I just gotta watch out because while I'm killing these, I need to make sure I'm removing debuffs, keeping buffs as much as possible, but also keeping that XP buff to where it'll transfer. But it'll be so worth it once I get one. Even if I just only get one, it'll be so good, so nice. so hollow missions. I could also try to do a bunch of hollow missions in these areas so I can get hollow points and because I'm going to need hollow points anyway, but also to try and get the area bosses for these to spawn, because if I get last attack bonuses I can get some really good stuff off of them. I could also just go in multiplayer and do it, because multiplayer you can do any hollow mission regardless if it's spawned or not. So I could go get some nice armor from those. The only problem is I have to get the last attack, so that might be a little bit tricky.
Kirito.
Yeah, I can go in there and do it. It'd be better to have multiple AIs in there with me, but at the same time it'll be just trickier to get a final hit for myself so I can get that item. But I think those area bosses are going to be a bit too much for me right now. %30 attack for this, okay. Probably don't need that. 127, okay. Watch out for my health, because that bleed is killing me right now from that mission effect. Very badly. 1 down. Where are we on the whole map right now? Wrong place, so I need to go back. Okay, I went to the wrong part. I need to go to the other part, right side. Should be a hollow mission up in here. Yep. That was very satisfying for that hollow chain to just murder everybody like that. Ophelia also had that event quest where she wanted to do some hollow missions in this area too, so I don't remember if they get anything from doing these though. Okay, let's see how fast this guy will get murdered. Okay, 2 more missions. And then we can see what's in this tree for the implementation. Hopefully something good that I might want to work towards getting. We're so close, 3 more points. I could just swap to let's see, one hand. Yeah, I could swap to one hand. So let me just swap to one hand, that way I can at least get some. How many? Okay, we only got Sonic Leap. Okay. We'll just have to do a little bit. Could just fight all these guys. That's what I'm gonna do. Wow, I'm still missing even with all this. Got 100 points just from all this. Cool, so we got almost 200 more, way more. So I can get Nightmare Rain and Starburst now, so that'll be a huge advantage. Wow, I had Infernal Rage the whole time and wasn't using it? What? Okay, so that's all fixed now. Fight should be quite a bit better, because let's see. Okay. Who's messaging us? Silica? Getting enough rest? No, we're not. No. Oh, we have one here. Okay. Just fighting all these goblins down here. I guess since I'm still doing it, I might as well just keep using the one hand, get some more stuff for it. Oh, there's Seba. That's the original character that the artist for the light novel made. Yep, that chick right there with all that blue and mace, that's all. Yeah, Abek's original character. Yeah, that's why she shows up and after you beat Last Recollection in the credits, it shows all the game original characters in order of when that game released, and she shows up on there. I always wondered why she was there, and when I got one of the art books, that's how I found out. So that's a pretty neat thing. Can't believe I could still have some misses on these enemies right here. He's level 97, I'm 100. Very weird. On there now. Nice. Dude, that's overkill, man. Little goblin. She just does one of her skills in there, man. One more archer. Always thought it was cool they showed the characters in LR. Yeah, it's cool, but it kind of sucks too, at least for me, because you know, you get some of the characters, you get little updates on, like what they're doing after the whole like stuff after LR, and they show Sumeragi there, and ever since when Lost Song was like still the newest SAO and I was playing it, Sumeragi's always been my favorite male character in the entire series, and it just sucks that they never brought him back. It would have been really interesting to see how his OSS skill would have shaped up in the later games. Is that guy still following me? Yeah, he is. Wow. And then you stopped right there. Okay, dude. So, let's see. Nope. I hate that one. Targets before they respawn. Killer Queen and Servant Bees. Halt. Okay. He was a character you could vote for in Fractured Daydream Poll for DLC, but I knew it was never happening. Yeah, you could pretty much vote for everybody in the Fractured Daydream stuff, but it's just not happening, man. It's such a shame. There were so many characters to vote on that poll. Even the Goddess account from Last Recollection. Yo, what's up, Velvet? Yeah, I don't even know if they're going to even continue content for Fractured Daydream, even though the new game has already been announced. I don't think they've announced anything else besides their little roadmap that they usually do every month, showing what boss is going to be playable and all that. Kikwoka is really in the voting poll? He doesn't even do anything. That's so weird. Okay, need to go most likely dual wield for this part. Yeah, I mean, other than, like, his little accounts that he's had through some of these games, like, that we never ever saw, that'd be the only reason I could see, but very weird. Starburst, go! And now Nightmare Rain. Nightmare Rain at its peak. before they nerfed it in AL, hit-wise. Okay, now we can see what's in this implementation list. Hopefully something good. I think their biggest downfall was not having all characters in base game like AL and LR. Force multiplayer, seeing how quick SAO games die. Yep. They like 180 their target audience with no receivers on the other end. Yeah, pretty much. And like the thing is that the game did like back whenever it had its closed beta, they did amazing. Like to the point where the closed beta they had to make more servers because there was that many people trying to get on the game. So they had the people in the beginning, but when they just weren't releasing content, and then, you know, I get that they want to make money off of, you know, characters, but whenever we've had pretty much free characters throughout majority of the SAO games, it kind of sucks then when you have to buy them. And when we already had Last Recollection with their terrible DLC, you know, people are just really not inclined to get DLC anymore. You know, you gotta buy, you know, that ALO version of Kirito. From what I heard, he was literally basically the exact same as regular Kirito besides some elements that he uses. So it's like, why, you know? They could have definitely had so much more to that if they would have fixed a bunch of the stuff and were not being greedy. Like if they would have did it how like Grand Blue does theirs, where, you know, you've got all your base game characters, but you can unlock them for free with tickets, that would have been okay. And then, like, you know, you can have some DLC characters. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have DLC characters at all. I mean, they gotta earn some kind of money besides cosmetics, because not everybody wants to buy cosmetics, and you could get majority of them for free anyway. But they were so overpriced, man. Like, paying $20 for a reskin Kirito pretty much is insane. Kirito. Sucks because everyone in Fractured Atrium felt unique. A couple of them felt unique. I really liked playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Oberon, even though I hate Oberon as a character. I did have fun with him, like his kit. Because like, if you just made like a straight debuffer kit, they were really fun to play. The only problem is that debuffs practically do nothing to bosses. And you have really no game modes to utilize that besides the co-op quests where you have to run through the maps and fight enemies along the way. That's like the only way you can really use Yu-Gi-Oh! And Oberon. Lover's Sacrifice, Theatrical Gloves. I think these are, I can get these early. Yeah, floor 78. Max HP down, but accuracy goes up. I don't know how good that is. Bleeding, attack up, energy drain. Attack at the cost of being inflicted with powerful bleed. 50% attack, but that bleed, it would suck for me. Okay, so probably nothing I'm gonna get there. Reach set number for extra auto attack. I think that means I just need to do auto attacks? Get the argument we're making money, but not for characters where main game isn't even free to play, so they should have made it like AL or DLC with story and content. Yeah, like if they, like, don't make characters like in a pack separately, kind of like how ALO Kirito is and ALO Asuna is, where you just buy them and you just only get that character for 20 bucks. If you do it like Hollow Realization did, Fatal Bullet did, where you get, you know, a whole DLC content story and stuff with that character, that'd be okay. The only problem is that their DLC story sucks, and it was short as hell. Halo, Kirito, and Austin have one new skill, one new ultimate, and a passive. Yeah. Really, the characters only mainly come down to if you like them and you want to buy them, or they just have a good skill. Like, by skill, I mean passive skill. That's kind of it. "15 Rune Breakers. Hall of Followers." In Exo World, at least it made sense to some because it was characters that shouldn't even be in the game. Yeah. Which that's how it was for Hollow Realization too. And well, yeah, because you could buy, you could buy the Axel World characters separately. I don't think they had story to them. I don't know, because I never bought them. I didn't like Axel World enough to really buy the DLC in that game, so I never got it. I know Oberon's really good, though. The main reason I would want to buy that DLC, though, is for Persona Vobble. Just that alone. One of those NPCs died. Okay, so let's see, is it auto attacks? Is that all I do? Okay, yeah, just auto attacks. Two more hits. And there we go. Alright, just run out. Go implement that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Alice Heathcliff, Yuna. Oh, I forgot Yuna was a DLC character, because I did have Yuna because I pre-ordered the game when it was coming out, so I did get her because of that. Oberon, Graphite. I think that's it. And then there's ones that you can buy in the base game. You can buy them with burst points. Try some Genshin, was alright, pretty mid. Bro, comparing Genshin combat to Wuthering Waves is like... it's no contest, dude. Kuro games are just way better. I was literally watching a cutscene for their newest character, I think, that Ice Priestess girl. Dude, it makes me want to get back on Wuthering Waves, but I don't want to. But yeah, Genshin, they have way less. They gave us way less on 1 anniversary too, and people made an outrage over it. But the thing is that if you don't play Genshin for a long while, you have a whole bunch of chests. Now, that still doesn't, you know, diminish the fact that they're not giving you a lot, but you have a lot of content to do, to unlock. It's just very boring having to do a bunch of puzzles and finding chests and stuff like that. I think the last time I played was back when Navia was the newest character, and I got her. She was extremely fun, and then I stopped playing. I think that was whenever Fontaine was still the newest region. And then Wuthering Waves, I stopped right after the cat event, maybe? I know I think the newest character that I had last got on there was Caglio? I think that's her name? The flower chick that can change her playstyle. That's when I last played, so probably like a few months into Wuthering Waves being released. That's when I stopped playing. Sacrifice accuracy for a large boost to combos. 6 extra auto attacks with minus 15 accuracy. That's actually not bad. I'm gonna go for that probably. 20 extra auto attacks, bro? What? That's insane. Okay, so this whole tree is extra auto attacks, which would technically be good for debuffing. But I think I am going to go for this. Submission rank 1 or higher. Hiyuki and Luno. Yeah, Camellia. Yeah. That was the last one I got. First ever one I got, like banner-wise, was when Changli first released. Okay, let's go back to the Goblin Archers. We'll do them. And then I wanted to try playing some of the Neverness to Everness, but I just can't, man. I'm burnt out on the open world gachas. I really am, and I just have no time for them to keep up with them. The last one I played was, I guess technically you could say Zenless Zone Zero's one, but not really. So in a way, Wuthering Waves was probably my last one. I love how that just pops up at the top so much. I've played Punishing Gray Raven before. I just, it doesn't appeal to me too much in terms of combat. So that's why I never continued it. I kind of mainly just stick to the simple stuff nowadays. Just my Nikkei. I need to get back on my Uma Musume. I need to get back to my Blue Archive. And I kind of need to get back to my JP version of Princess Connect. That's nice. So we got a new battle skill that we can use at some point. No, it's not 3D. It would actually be pretty cool if they made a 3D game. But, it's like your characters are behind a little wall that can take damage if you're guarding behind that wall. And you literally just, you know, press your finger against the screen to aim, and if your cursor is over an enemy, it shoots them. And you literally just do that. You can literally pretty much auto-battle everything in that game. So you don't even have to touch it. Okay, what is the effect on this? Oh, my accuracy minus 15. So where does that go? Try Zenless Zone and Star Rail. Oh man, you made me forget about Star Rail. Yeah, Star Rail was one of my last ones too. Star Rail was fairly nice. I stopped after when Penacony's story ended. Yeah, I have not been back to that in a long while either. Zenless, I didn't. It was kind of nice for how a little bit different it was, but I didn't like the gameplay system in it. So I literally probably quit that game like I don't even know. Yeah, I think they do. One of my friends, I was talking to him recently, and he loaded the game up, and they do have a collab. I just can't remember what collab it is. I know they had their anniversary banner too whenever I was watching him play as well, so I pretty much missed out on doing any pulls on there, but it's whatever. Southern Waves has edge runners. Wow. That's gonna be heartache. That's gonna be so weird though, putting Rebecca and Lucy in that world. Like, they would get clapped immediately. We almost finished that. If the hollow chain would have gotten somebody else. Yeah, but it's still so weird to have them in that universe. It's like Nikkei. I mean, Nikkei put. We had a Chainsaw Man collab. We had a ReZero collab. We had 2 Neon Genesis collabs. We had a Nier Automata collab, and we just recently had a Licorice Recoil collab. And literally, probably out of all those collabs, probably the only characters that possibly get clapped in that universe is the Licorice Recoil characters. Oh, yeah. Okay, now that you mention it, yeah, they're collabing with Girls and Panzer, that series. Okay, now we can go turn in this implementation. I've never watched the anime either, though. And then I think one of the SAO games even alive anymore is Integral Factor. They had a reincarnated as a slime collab a while ago. Still sucks that the other ones for that shut down, especially Memory Defrag and Unleash Blading. Added double auto attack and attack delay. Gather data on auto attack accuracy. Added as a vendor item on the 82nd floor. I don't even know what that did. So I don't need that. So I need to receive that much damage, okay. I think I could go into multiplayer and abuse that too.
Yosh.
Yeah, MD was my favorite out of like all of them. Unleash Blading I liked as well. Sadly, never got to really experience most of it. Didn't get to experience the story really that they had going on for that. So I missed out on a bit. Why is my stuff swapped over? Oh, it's because this got added, and something else got added. hell? Yeah, there's people who's definitely like had the stories uploaded and stuff. It just doesn't feel the same to me. But if I ever want to, yeah, I can definitely go and find them. That's why now I'm trying to, because like a bunch of the gachas I play, I never read the story for them. That's why I'm trying to actually read the story for Nikkei, and record the story for it, and then also go and read Blue Archive story and record it as well. That way, you know, I can know before eventually I just keep on putting it off and off and off, and then out of nowhere, you know, they're shutting down. Get the aggro on these guys too. Okay, that was scary. So for archiving and rereading the stories. What? You talking about for Nikkei and Blue Archive? Yeah, that's why I did it. go. I'm just gonna kill you just cause. Okay, this could be good. Lowers the target's defense. I think that's a guaranteed. So minus 50% of their defense. Receive specified damage total. Oh, okay, yeah, this is actually the good one this is actually the good tree I need. The only problem is that I can't get this till floor 88, or I could go in multiplayer and try my luck if I can get this from multiplayer. But yeah, I need this for sure. Because this will allow me to ignore enemies' defense, so I can actually do like... I don't know if it ignores... Because it says ignores defense and slash defense minus 50%, so I'm guessing I ignore only 50% of their defense. But that's still going to be really good. The only problem is that I get defense down, increased hate, and accuracy goes down. Still very good. Playing with Hiyuki gives me satisfaction like Yuki does. She uses 2 katanas and a bow in normal mode, and then she got this Haka no Togami, like pure white form. 2 katana, how does that work? Is that like 2 katanas like a form switch, or does she like actually like swing with 2 katanas? Because I did see up in her little character trailer, she did switch into that all white form when she pulled out her sword to freeze all the enemies. Also, let me fix my tree a little bit because I do not like how this moved. Twin Sword Paladin, okay. Antechamber, let's go.
Kirito.
You guys can aggro onto me because I need to get hit by you guys anyway. I just gotta watch out to not die. So start that, and I can just stay right here and have these guys hit me instead. That way I can really watch my HP a little bit. I mean, they're gonna die quick though. bit too quick. Just kill him. And try to have the paladin. Actually, no, I can have these guys. Come on. And you come on. Okay, y'all all decide to aggro me. That was close. I need to try to at least keep like 1 or 2 of these guys. Good. This guy, we'll just try to keep him. Swing with 2 katana in regular form. Second is in the kit. Left is Ice Blade, like Kizaru, some different that's real. Pure white form katana is inherited from her role as Miko and was used to seal something bad, and she took it back to defeat the sealed evil with Magnum C. Okay. Yeah, her story cutscene was really cool. It's been a while since I've seen a like character story scene like that good, and by a while I mean back when Jing Louie came out in Star Rail, which Jing Louie is like basically the same thing as that story cutscene for her, in a way. No, Fulia, I don't want to. I just want to get hit over and over. I'll start letting the paladin hit me a little bit more. Watch out. No. Oh my god, dude, he swiped me. All that progress is gone. Maybe multiplayer. Only problem would be if I die, though, that they can't pick me up from what I remember, so I don't know if I keep that progress or how I would get back. Let's see if there's any online people. Nope. Sadly, nope. Let's see. This is the one that I can do if I want to get that armor. Level 151. Not too bad, but I'm definitely gonna end up dying. Let's see how it goes, though. See how much we might be able to do. These NPCs are probably going to die so quick. Wow, Klein is actually 94. Come on, buddy. I never use you, but you're coming today. And Asuna. Okay, that'll be okay for now, I guess.
リト
Okay, he's taking quite a bit. It'll just be dangerous though, because these kobolds. Generally surprised that Klein, Asuna, Kinda Stray are not being immediately murdered right now. Oh well, they're taking damage now. Okay, this is not going, well, I say not going too bad, but these kobolds are massacring me. But I'm taking good damage at least from it, so I can go in, go out. I could beat it, but it'll be lengthy. Just farm the mats to bring Hiyuki from level 80 to 90. Nice. With the ones that I play right now, man, like Nikkei, for example, I am so stocked up on materials that it's insane. Like, I've played that game from day one just about almost every day, and my account level should be way higher than it is right now, at least double what it is right now. And majority of my characters don't even have their skills at max because I just never had a reason to put them at max. I theoretically should already be at the current main story, but I've just been lazy to do it. There's so much, bro. Like it's so funny. If I showed the account to like main people who are like caught up on Nikkei, who are like way higher than me, they'd probably look at it and be like, "Why the hell are you so low still?" But it's just because I never pushed it further. Kind of sucks because I never got to experience like the meta, some of the meta characters back then and their like team setup. Wow, immediately when that came undone, they almost killed me. Whoa, got me happy. Yeah, I could definitely beat this. It's just these little kobolds would be the problem. I keeping my progress? Okay, yeah, I am. You know, instead of this guy, I could probably beat Zodiac. Because I don't think he spawns any mobs. At least you have an incentive to read the story through YouTube uploads. Yeah. Hiyuki, actually my first level 90 character. Yeah. Yeah, dude, from what I saw from that character, if I was still playing Wuthering Waves, I would immediately, she'd be probably one of my first maxed out characters for sure. Now let me check. One. Queen Citron. That would probably kill me immediately. Raiden the Blade Dragon. Another Kobold Lord. Bastia Gate. Dark Incarnation. I think I know which one that one is, but that would probably kill me too. Demolishing Reaper, I could probably do that one. Let's load it up and see. So, floor 1. I don't remember. I think when I played Genshin, I had maybe a few maxed out ones, kind of. At least in their level. Probably not their skills, though. If I had to take a guess, it'd probably be like Ayaka, maybe Raiden Shogun. Probably Zhongli, because Zhongli pretty much carried me. Ganyu. Yoimiya, I think. I forget what other ones. I would have to check on the app and see. I don't think any Star Rail characters were maxed. If so, maybe Jinglui a little bit. Wow, I was not expecting that enemy to do that much damage. No. See, why did y'all go hit him? Awesome is dead. Klein and Stray are about to die. Actually, I wonder, Asuna, where is she? Right here? Oh, I don't know if I can. Oh, I don't know if I can pick her up. As I say, I could probably try to pick her up by sacrificing my HP, and maybe that'll count. Okay, everybody's dead now. Nice. Where's the way out? Nursery trees. 3 of those. Hellfire Dragon. Forest Maze. I don't know if I've ever seen this Hollow mission. If I have, it was probably whenever I was doing the trophy where I had to complete a certain amount of implementations and Hollow missions. Which I still do need to get my platinum trophies for Fatal Bullet and Axel War vs. SAO, so maybe I would stream those. I like how those guys are just leveling up immediately after one game. That much left? I don't think I have a whole lot for them. I think it's kind of just more so just kind of like farming. Like Fatal Bullet, I know for sure I have to do some of the side quest stuff, like all the side quests. I think one of them, funny enough, I just have to craft an outfit, which I don't know how I don't have that trophy. I gotta get the true ending. I've gotta get everybody max affinity, which I don't know how I don't have that one either, because I've done it before. So that's gonna suck to do again, because Fatal Bullet's the worst game ever to get affinity in. And then Axel World, I think it's mostly farming. Ooh, a one-handed sword? What? Not good. It would have been good, though. Earlier on. Yeah, I don't think I have too much on those. Let me see. Will this take the stream off if I look at my trophies? Yeah, it does. Okay. I won't worry about it, but I don't think it's a lot. But they're the only two games left in the series that I need to get Platinum in, and I'll have them all. Oh, brown and silver I can't open in multiplayer, I forgot. I should have changed my role to defender, that way I could probably take a few more hits. I'll do that when I get back to the console area. Okay, there it is. Another challenge too I want to end up doing is for Dragon's Dogma, the Bitter Black Isle challenge, where you start a new character and you go straight to Bitter Black Isle and you do the full thing. That will be pretty fun because I already love Dragon's Dogma. That's one of my favorite RPGs. So that'll be a fun, interesting challenge to do. Because in the very beginning I'll have to utilize items a lot. I don't think I could come up with for a challenge though in Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know if anybody's done challenges in that game. Because it's not too hard. The only thing I can think of is maybe if you just try to beat it with big starter gear. I don't know. You start the game off by being in your village and the dragon attacks and he takes your heart, but you still live. And your quest is to go fight that dragon and get your heart back, but the game has kind of a twist in its story. The second game was okay. I enjoyed the first game a lot more than the second one. In terms of content. I mean, I didn't do a whole lot in the second game besides beat the story and then kind of level up and try out some of the new classes, but I don't know. The first game just has a lot more nostalgic factor to me and just feels a lot better. Yeah, mainly due to the fact we waited years and years, which mainly contributed to and then when we got it, it just, I don't know, it just didn't hold up as like how the original game did. It was cool, like still cool in aspects, but definitely wasn't what we were really expecting and kind of wanting. And then they just never made DLC for it. They just released it, and then basically, besides like some bug fixes, nothing else became of that game, sadly. Virtus. What the hell is that? Let's see. Battle log. A shield. Okay. What does that have? It's okay. All resistance up. Not bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Klein changed his katana? What? How? How did he change that? Alright, Klein, you're being sneaky, bro. I don't know how you did that, but you did it. So, sacrificing attack to gain high defense and superior hate. Let's go with that. Wow, so that was the 20% item that we got. We could have got gloves, which I'm interested to know what gloves we can get. We can get gloves and we can get a one hand. Okay, okay. Alright, just do that mission again. What's my implementation progress? Okay, not too bad. Then of course I still got loads of games I would like to record. They're just very lengthy ones, man. Still haven't even finished my Tales of Berseria one. I haven't been back to that since the last video. I need to, but I was trying to set up my capture card again, but I was having some issues. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because maybe a new PC update is kind of interfering. I don't know if it's because maybe I need to check my drivers or what, because I'm pretty sure I got the software up to date for the capture card itself, so I don't really know. I don't know what's up with why it's kind of working weird. I'll just have to spend some time with it and figure it out, because I can't record Berseria otherwise, since the company restricts recording on it from PlayStation itself. Yeah, it's been a long time. I kind of hate that I did that, but I started to get a little bit burnt out, because I was doing like just about an upload every day, or at least a recording every day, and having to do, you know, about an hour 30 minutes of sitting there recording every day, then going and putting it in the editor, then uploading it. It gets so tiring. And I hate that I stopped a bit, like quite a while on that too, because it's one of my favorite games as well. And for anybody who was watching it that never played the game and was watching it for the actual story, it's been almost a year, man. I hate that I did that. But once I figure out this little capture card issue, I will get back on that for sure. least I'm getting some money from those two. That'll help out a bit. Okay, so one more time, and that should be it for the implementation right there. Let me go to somebody else, because getting to where he is a little bit of a walk. So, Sunken Armory. There we go. Now you die. Like I can give this thing blindness even though it doesn't have it on. Bellow Ring. See what that is. Don't think I've ever seen that. It's good, I mean, but the hate modifier, I don't like that. Okay, I guess I'll use it. So we got our implementation, let's do that. The next one should at least be a bit easier since I think it's damage. Yeah, against level 120 enemies. Yeah, this is easy. back here. That's a two-handed axe. So two-handed axe should have quite a bit of AoE. We almost got dual wielding to 1000. Nice. Okay, yeah, and that's an AoE too. Okay. Let me get this, because extending the max HP, I technically should have been using that, but that will help. Wonder how much it's gonna boost it for me. So against level 120 enemies, let's go to the kobold up here, because he'll have those. Minions with him. Wait, are they not? Oh, it's auto attacks. Oh, okay, never mind. Wow, that greatly extends max HP. It definitely doesn't go high. At least in my case, because my base HP is already low enough. They are doing a lot, like, less HP or damage to me than before, it looks like. Probably because of the defender roll. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this with auto attacks then. 12. I might be able to use that skill to give me additional auto attacks. I think that'll help me. Point of view, playing 50 minutes of anniversary for arcade mode, getting 400 gems. Let's see, what tree? That was in reflexes. I don't have that. Let's get these, because I'm gonna need these anyway. Going to need them anyway. Yeah, I think the longest I've ever had to play like a mode for like all the rewards. Oh man, what is it? It had to. I think it was probably from Star Rail. Star Rail had one of them that was really, really boring. It was either from Star Rail or Genshin, one of the two. very grueling to sit through, especially since in Star Rail and in Genshin you cannot skip cutscenes. Meanwhile, Wuthering Waves, if I remember right, you can, which is a big game changer. Getting some standard X-Master from this. One thing I loved about the implementations in this game, being able to essentially use the gear and experience what it's like before you ever got to, you know, get it, like genuinely go get it. What do I have to do for the gauntlet? Inflict specified damage. That's easier. Specified number of damage on level 120. It doesn't say auto attacks. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, it didn't work whenever I did the skill just now, so it's... Yeah, it's only auto attacks. Why doesn't it say auto attacks then? Let's see, where is that mail plate skill? Here, okay, 16. Okay, I need that. What's our two-handed axe at 400? It's getting slower. Let's hit this. Let's change our roll. Let's go for buffer.
Nice. わかった。
Switching to buffer, man, it makes my buff last so much longer for the accuracy. I can probably just about have it infinitely. Same thing with my hyper armor. Yeah, almost infinitely. Okay, gotta run because I accidentally used that hyper armor before the other one wore off, so I'm taking damage when I'm not supposed to. But that buffer helps way more because they last so much longer. I can almost have that infinitely, which I could probably beat the Kobold a lot easier with that. I would just have to worry about like Stray, Klein, and Asuna when they die, because I don't think I'll be able to pick them back up at all with how chaotic that'll be. Velvet, how did that time go with that person? Wait on them a wee bit. Nice. Philia, why are you just letting me praise you like this? I mean, I'm not gonna complain.
ナイスだ。これで止まれ。ナイスだ。やばいかも。ナイスだ。行くぞ。ナイスだ。ナイスだ。ナイスだ。
At the end of this is gonna be cured to level 100, Stray level 200. Oh boy, I wish. Strayo would probably be like the best bet to go with for like a permanent partner, because she can at least get like if I push the implementations far, I can get that Graham two-handed sword to where it won't matter if she has no accuracy, she can at least hit everything. It'd be good for me to have too. So I don't know. Plus, it'd be good just like for like groups like these, like right here, all these enemies. Two-hand, I think every sword skill is AoE. So. Oh my god, that was close. It's probably gonna kill me now. Yeah. I'm dead. I have no SP, man. Ugh. That skill costs 308 SP. I had none. I think I kept my progress though, it looks like. So that's okay. Technically I think for like chest wise it's Philia, because Philia, if you have her in your party, you can open I think you can open like brown, no, I think it's silver chests, because I think silver chests require you to like kill enemies around there or something like that. But with Philia you can just open them whenever, as long as you're not being targeted, of course. So she's good for going into like multiplayer, and if you're farming chests, just throw on a Veil Potion and just open them. Yeah, it's mainly between like Stray and Philia I'd probably want to like keep with me. I mean, Philia is already level 123, so that's really good progress. But I still can't deny the fact that Stray would be pretty nice with two-hand AoE and just giving her a two-hand to where she can hit anything. Because like Philia, you can't really, you know, get that kind of thing. She would mainly be just like us, you know. On the last 100,000. There. There we go. Oh my god. Finally. Oh. At least the gauntlet one will be easier since I just have to inflict damage, which hopefully it's not auto attacks again. If it is, I can at least have dual wield this time, so it won't be too bad, but that's weird that that one says to do damage, but it doesn't say auto attacks only. Did get quite a couple skill points though. We got two-handed axe up a bit because I do need it if I want to go Berserker Tree and try and like Star Wars Shangri-La would be really nice. And then some of this other stuff. Finesse will be really good later. Kind of sucks because most of these like trees is I kind of have to get the weapons just about maximum because there's at least one skill that I'm gonna want from them. Okay, Crimson Gauntlet.
Nice.
Okay, gonna almost those back. We'll have dual wield, so more damage, and we should be fairly good with it.
Nice.
Wow, I never noticed. That's what they look like? Huh, I don't think I've ever noticed them. It might be because the other gear I was wearing at the time, it probably covers them up. To do auto attacks, this would be a lot easier. And done already. I could definitely beat this guy. At least get some XP on beating. Or just come down to it. If I can bait out a last attack so I can get that armor. Guess I'll see how far I can push it, because it won't matter if I die anymore. Switching his attack style now. This is also, like I said, just really good for XP because these players are leveling up a lot right now. If Freya was still alive, it'd be a lot more damage. Dead? I'm gonna try to revive her now. Oh, I can rescue them too, okay. And they just immediately get killed. Okay. This might be as far as it goes. At least for now. Because I would have to really need them to stay alive. Because I can't really revive them, they're just going to get killed immediately. Okay, not bad. Still really good for levels though. Because let's see. Yeah, Austin's 107 now. Streya's 109, Klein's 106. Philia's 124. All good. All good. So that implementation tree is at least done now. I don't need anything else from that. Clear 5 hollow missions with that. Quick step. SP absorb. 110 enemies. Shield block. Reduce. Auto evade. Buff your own attack speed. One of these is for the two-hand. I'm not sure which one, but I'll take this and let's go to that boss again. Why not? I don't mind getting XP from him. For the AI, of course, not me. Plus, that was a lot more damage too, because I had that gauntlet on from the quest right there. I was about to say, I haven't seen the parameter thing pop up. There it is, we got another one popped up. Oh, I activated my skill too quick. I'm gonna be taking damage. Dang. We only got one? I thought we got the other one. Let's see. Duel's about to be 1,000. Nice. Let me get this, because this will help quite a bit. Let me put it over here, because that'll be where my debuff stuff is. I like buffer. Yeah, I'm gonna keep buffer on because I can essentially have infinite rotation. Let's go back.
Kirito. Nice.
Wait for that stuff to come back. Let's go ahead and get these going. Double blind on him, nice. Another defense. I can tell that gauntlet definitely made quite the difference. I was just doing some implementations, seeing what stuff is in some of these branches that I might want to go to, because I don't remember where some of these items are or skills are in the trees. And so right now I'm just trying to see if I can kill the kobold, which probably is not going to be happening, because once he switches to this form, he just massacres the team. Yeah, they're all dead now, so. Actually, I need to watch out, because if I kill an enemy right now, they're gonna give me XP, so. Yeah, that's about as much as I can get done on him. If I had those gauntlets, if the implementation was still equipping those gauntlets on me, then I probably would have knocked out a second HP bar just about. But wow, look at that, 999 for dual wielding, for one off. And then we can get. But I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Okay. Now it's gonna start getting to where I'm gonna need to use some other weapons to get some proficiencies. So, reducing parameters. Okay, skills, what do we got? We got this for defense down. We've got this for attack down. The darkness doesn't work. And that's it. So it's just those two for this weapon. What do we got for dagger? Defense, bind, dex, vitality, agility, strength. Okay, pretty much every parameter, everything. I can swap to that and use it a bit to get some proficiency on it. Does this give me anything? And defense down? Okay, that's not gonna work, but it's whatever. Man, I wish whenever I was still doing some AL stuff, like my last little bit of AL stuff that I had before I was done with the game, I wish I had this internet back then, man, because when I tell you, doing those apostles all the way to, what, 999? I think it was? Extremely boring by yourself. I mean, I was watching videos and stuff in the meantime while doing it, and anime, but oof, still boring. I wonder if I have a buffer outfit or defender outfit. I haven't praised him enough compared to our attackers, but I wonder if I have him yet. I think I was a little bit here and there. But my internet at that time was crappy, so I mean, you'd basically be watching like a 144p stream. I mean, it was still nice to just, you know, chat, but yeah, and then sometimes my internet would just like, the stream would just drop because the internet just wasn't stable enough. Activate my armor. More than likely, no, honestly. AL is just... I mean, I put over 5,000 hours into that game, and there's nothing for me to go back to for. So, no, I probably wouldn't. I'm not going to say never, because there's no telling in the future, you know? But as of now, no. This and this, because I got the stat downs that I need. Agility. Strength. Reflexes. Do I have anything? Outer Line Spectrum. Yeah, let me get that. I don't think I've ever used this. Give me that. Stealth. Nothing. I kind of want to try that, but I'll hold off. Okay, let's get that. Okay. How much money do I have now? Only 6 mil. That's nothing. Yeah, I don't see myself. There's nothing I could return to it for at the moment. The only thing I could technically think of would be, like I said, if I wanted to just do the game with normal attacks, or if I wanted to start a character from the beginning and I guess kind of doing a more, I don't know, I wouldn't say in-depth guide, but one that's more so like showing you from start to beginning, like the progress you can make as a beginning player, like where you should go for this, where you should go for that, the route, you know. That's the only thing I could technically think of. Target a kobold. a little bit easier maybe. No! Oh my god. Okay, I gotta close out. So this is gonna end the stream. So I'm gonna close out. This is gonna end it because I accidentally didn't have my passive, so I gained XP.